Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. And note there are no changes in races 1 or 2. Race number 3, number 1, Macalco. Equipment change, Swedish blinds to side rolls. That is Swedish blinds to side rolls. Races 4 and 5, no changes. No changes. Races 4 or 5. In race number 6, number 6, Steamer, changing flip-flops to steel up front. That is flip-flops to steel up front. And also, note, scratched is 7 Patrick Star. Race 6, scratch 7 Patrick Star. Race 7 for Thunderously. Equipment change, steel to aluminum shoes up front. That is steel to aluminum shoes, but just on the front. And races 8 through 10 have no changes. Once again, note, no changes races 1 or 2. Field for the first on parade. One time will contest is Scott Young from Marquette Soul and Timel Farms. Number two is Vimy Bridge Venti, Anthony Hunt for Steve Lauren and Paul Mazzetti. And number three is What's the Point? Travis Culliver, Wayne Henry, and High Sticks Incorporated in Henry Stable. And number four is Solwit, Jay Harris for Blair Burgess and Walker Racing and AJ Cassius Sales. Five is Smoke and Power, Colin Culliver, Don Lindsay, and Paul Lindsay. And number six, Sip of Sin, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Jean Allaire. Number seven is Lulu's King, Ryan DeRoche for Ivan Gallant. And number eight, Belvedere Franklin, Pat Houdon for Dr. Mike Veneri. It's a field of eight. It's race number one. Let's get a look at this field to start the pick five. And, well, my top pick, and I want to stay right there with number eight, Belvedere Franklin from post eight. But look at 3 races ago, had post eight blasted to the front and raced very well. Just got caught at the finish. Second, beaten half the length. Well, actually, was second by a neck at 3/4, second by a neck at the top of the stretch, but still was digging all the way to the finish. Pretty fine effort. And then won the next start from post one. Tried Mohawk last race. It didn't work out at all, but comes right back here. Has post 8 again. And, well, you might get a bit of a price because it is post 8. Might scare people away. But Belvedere Franklin looks geared up and ready to rock out of there from post 8. And is 5-2. Number 4, Solwit. Well, made a break last time out. But you also see some fine form going all the way down the page. Problem is, though, 13 starts, 8 top 3 finishes, but no wins. 5 runner-up finishes, but Solwit, 2-1 is the favorite, and I certainly considered for Solwit rather than going to the outside, but I just thought Belvedere Franklin was the more impressive horse. Solwit, 2-1. Number 6, Sip of Sin, was racing well at Rito Carlton, then made a break last. How about now comes here, first start, Francis Gilmet, Travis Henry. This one could be dangerous if he stays flat. It is 6-1. And one more is number 5, Smokin' Power. Well, made a break last race. You do see second beaten in neck here, going back 3 races ago, and before that had a third. But then the last couple races, an interference break and then a break. So things have gone awry for Smokin' Power after having things going well in October. Smokin' Power looks to bounce back to that form. Colin Kelly drives 6-1. The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Timel Contessa. Vimy Ridge Venti wants the point on the inside. In the center is Solwit and Smokin' Power. The outside chips in Lulu's King and Belvedere Franklin. And number 8 Belvedere Franklin is off stride right now, as is Smokin' Power. Belvedere Franklin recovers gate, but still has some work to do to catch the gate. They're at the start of the rough, and Solwit leaves out well with Lulu's King. Then along to the inside, that is Vimy Ridge Venti as the field sprints on around the turn. But right now the early lead goes to Solwit. Vimy Ridge Venti is second, then Lulu's King. And now Belvedere Franklin is racing fourth, and off stride is Sip of Sin, and Timel Contessa broke stride. And now Belvedere Franklin, after spotting the field about 7 or 8 lengths, now is going to sweep up and try to clear to the front, but then went off stride. Solwit has the front. Lulu's King is second. Racing third, Vimy Ridge Venti, and Smokin' Power is fourth. Belvedere Franklin is still off stride. Solwit, the 4-5. Favorite leads it by a length and 3/4, and racing position to second, that is Lulu's King, and racing third, Vimy Ridge Venti. Smokin' Power, after an early break, is racing fourth now, and then it is about 6 or 7 lengths back to What's the Point, and Timel Contessa, half 101 and 3, and they work their way onto the 5/8. And on top right now, that is Solwit as they work their way on into the backstretch. Solwit leads it right now by about 2 1/4. Lulu's King. Now Vimy Ridge Venti on the outside is moving up, and Smokin' Power is racing fourth as they race their way towards 3/4. Solwit, Vimy Ridge Venti, Lulu's King, and Smokin' Power holding on to fourth, and those four have separation on the fifth one. 131 and 3 3/4. It is Solwit and Vimy Ridge Venti and Lulu's King, and the field turns for home. Solwit leads it. Vimy Ridge Venti second. Solwit by 2. Vimy Ridge Venti is second, trying to close, but Solwit is dug in gamely. Solwit is going to win. Vimy Ridge Venti second, then third Lulu's King, and fourth is Smokin' Power. And the inquiry sum will go up pertaining to number 5, Smokin' Power, and that break in stride before the start, judges determining whether he was inside of the fair start pole at the start of the race. There's a look at the winner of race number 1, number 4, Solwit. Jay Harris, the winning drive. 3-year-old Royalty for Life Bay Gelding, owned by Walker Racing Stables and AJ Cash's Sales. Blair Burgess is the trainer. First win for Solwit, 201 and 3. Fans note the judge's ruling that all horses were inside of the Fair Star pole at the start of the race, and the judge's ruling that also number 5 Smoke and Power did not violate the braking regulations. The inquiry sign will go down. The first raise payouts for Solwit 390, 290, 230, to Vimy Ridge Venti 440, 290, 7 to Lose King 320, $2 Exactor 1220, dollar Try 2815, dollar Super 221.15. The first race or have finished in the top 527-14638. That's 527-14638 on the bottom. for the second on parade one, Big Journey, Jay Harris for Teresa Stokes and Heather Young and Susan Phillips. Number 2 is Brody Scrapper, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and A1 Stable. And number 3 is Royal Renegade, Austin Sorry for Mitchell Tierney and Antonio DeMario and Antonio Balfour. And number 4, Devil's Peak, Isaac Waxman for Carmelo Shime. And number 5, Fear the Dice, Brett Madonna for Rashard Merwin, Justin Robson, and Michelle Goodrow. And number 6, Examiner Hanover, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman and Troy Learn and Carmelo Shime and Frank Cirillo. Field of 6. Race number 2. Let's look at the field. And, of course, we have to start with number 2, Brody's Scrapper, who looks to extend the win streak to 6 now. And Brody's Scrapper has 7 wins on the year in just 10 starts, 50 lifetime, and is back in the same class as all of those wins. So this veteran just keeps on trucking. And Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong connections, tough to bet against, 4 to 5. Number 6, Examiner Hanover, is one that can blast off the gate and has been racing well. Had been good with Francis Gilmet, and now Isaac Waxman has this horse and is racing well. Last race had broken equipment at the finish, but still overall, Examiner Hanover 7 to 2 gets my nod for second billing here. Although after Brody Scrapper, it's fairly even between the rest of them. Another one is number 5, Fear of the Dice, sent up by Rashard Moreau. Second, beaten a length last time out, was the one that was second to Brody Scrapper last race. And a little tougher post, though. This, what that was post 2, this is post 5. But still, in a field of 6, and here at Flamboro with the slanted gate, the post isn't quite as important, especially in this field of 6. Fear of the Dice and Brett McDonald is currently 3 to 1 and is the second choice on the board. And number 3, Royal Renegade, is a super classy veteran, more than $500,000 earned, 11-year-old, and last race parked every step. So really you just look past that one and you see the 2 previous starts were pretty good. Royal Renegade, Austin Sorry for Mitchell Tierney, 9 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Big Journey, Brody Scrapper on the inside. In the center, Royal Renegade and Devil's Peak. To the outside, Fear the Dice, Examiner Hanover. It is a field of 6 for the second dash. Field for the second race, gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're off, and Royal Renegade, Brody Scrapper, Examiner Hanover comes flying from the outside. Examiner Hanover and Royal Renegade, and Brody Scrapper on the inside. Those are the first three, as it is Examiner Hanover trying to drive out and take the lead, but Royal Renegade has that inside advantage. Examiner Hanover continues to drive and leads it by a length and a quarter, and now is able to clear to the front. Royal Renegade is second, Brody Scrapper third, then Devil's Peak and Wellback, Big Journey, and Fear the Dice, and now Royal Renegade has reclaimed the lead from Examiner Hanover. It is Royal Renegade who's got the top. Examiner Hanover is second. Brody Scrapper is racing on the inside third as they race off the turn, and Big Journey is coming up on the outside. Still on the inside fourth, though, is Devil's Peak, and then it is Big Journey and Fear the Dice. And Brody Scrapper is going to pop out from third and come quickly first over now, looking to call a Royal Renegade. It is Royal Renegade and Brody Scrapper, 56-1 the halftime. Royal Renegade by a length and a half. Brody Scrapper second, third Examiner Hanover. Devil's Peak racing fourth, then Fear the Dice and Big Journey. On down the backstretch, Royal Renegade. Brody Scrapper wants to scrap with Royal Renegade, and now comes on to take the lead. Brody Scrapper leads at a length and a half, and is able to clear down to the inside, and now opens up. Leads by three. Royal Renegade, Examiner Hanover. Now Fear the Dice is out three wide, down to the inside, Devil's Peak, and Big Journey is trailing the field. They race their way to the top of the stretch, and down the stretch drive it. It's all Brody Scrapper has this one put away. Brody Scrapper dueling for second, Royal Renegade and Fear the Dice. Brody Scrapper wins it. Royal Renegade stuck around for second, Fear the Dice third, and Devil's Peak was fourth. 155 flat. Brody Scrapper. There is to Brody Scrapper. Travis Cullen, the winning driver, 12-year-old Mach 3 Bay gelding. Sixth win in a row, eighth win this year in 51st lifetime. The owner is A1 Stable of Dundas, and Jody Cullen, the trainer. Brody Scrapper victorious in 155. The second race pounced to Brody Scrapper, 260, 210, 210. 3 Royal Renegade, 430, 465. Fear the Dice, 210. $2 exactor, $27.40. Try, $32.50. Super, $100. $0.55, and the double of 4 and 2, $6.80. The second race over finish in the top, 612-435. That's 612-435. for the third on parade, 1 Michalco, Ryan DeRoche for Darren Renner and Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. Number 2 is Art of Fire, Travis Gulliver, Cameron McQueen. And number 3, Nate Spucky, Scott Gulliver, Gerard Demers, and Triple S Equine. And number 4, Go Mud, Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 5 is Too Much Duncan, Paul McKenzie for Craig Gilmore. And number 6, Boots and Brian Lowick Uriel for Kelly DeVal, Lakai, and Candice Morale. Field of 6, race number 3. Let's look at this field, and well, we'll start with number 5, Too Much Duncan. Well, post 5 last time out in this class and proved to be too much for the field. Got the job done. That was only the second win of the year, but does have 24 wins lifetime. Too Much Duncan I thought was really sharp, and I give this one a good chance to come right back and win again. Paul McKenzie for Craig Gilmore is currently 2-1. Number 2, Art of Fire, well, dominated the bottom class 2 races ago and was a third last time out in the in another bottom 7,000 claiming condition. Art of Fire now changing venues, coming in from Leamington. Last time we saw this one here, it didn't go well, but Art of Fire, maybe those last 2 races, a big dominant win and a third, will get things back going. Cameron McQueen sends this one out, and Cameron's got a 300-plus training average, and you get Travis Cullen to drive, so things for Art of Fire could be looking up here, but I don't like 4-5 for Art of Fire. Number 6, Boots and Brian, is one that was a winner in this class 2 races ago. Last race had post 8, so don't hold that against him. Did finish 4th with it. Boots and Brian, I think, is a serious factor in this race, 6-1. And one more is number 3, Nate's Bucky, veteran with 43 lifetime wins and more than a quarter, well, almost 226,000 lifetime. Nate's Bucky's recent, the last 2, not good, but 3 races back, dominated the bottom class, but then moved up and just didn't get it rolling. But he's capable. He could be a bounce-back candidate for a share on the ticket, 5-1. Fans are on number 2, Art of Fire, 4-5, but I want to come right back to Too Much Duncan, who is the second choice at 9-5. Gate is rolling for the third. Michalco, Art of Fire on the inside. In the center, Nate's Bucky Go Mud. To the outside, Too Much Duncan, Boots and Brian. Field of 6, race number 3. And the field for the third. He is at the start in the rough. Nate's Bucky Go Mud and Too Much Duncan drive home. Then Michalco and Art of Fire. And then Boots and Brian spotted the field about 3 lengths at the start and is trailing the field. Nate's Bucky's got the lead. Go Mud is racing second. Macalco third. And Too Much Duncan's racing fourth. Then Art of Fire and Boots and Brian. And they work their way on to the opening quarter. Nate's Bucky, Scotty Coulter's got the lead. Go Mud second. Macalco third. And Too Much Duncan fourth. And then Art of Fire. And Boots and Brian is trailing the field. They race their way on around the turn. 28 seconds, the opening quarter. And Nate's Bucky leads Go Mud by a length and a half. Macalco is third. Too Much Duncan is racing fourth, and Art of Fire angles to the outside as they race off the turn. Too Much Duncan will pop out from fourth, giving cover to Art of Fire, and then it is Boots and Brian. But right now it is Nate's Bucky on the lead at the half in 59. 31 second panel. Nate's Bucky, Too Much Duncan traveling first over and is looking to challenge first up. Go Mud is going nicely in the pocket. Macalco fourth. Fifth is Boots and Brian. Art of Fire took to the outside and then flattened out. And they race their way on towards three quarters. Nate's Bucky leads it. Too Much Duncan is trying to chip away, but Nate's Bucky continues on merrily on the lead in front a length and a half. On the outside, Too Much Duncan trying to chip away. Go Mud. Now Boots and Brian is kicking in. Boots and Brian is moved up and is about 3.5 off the lead. Macalco on the inside and Art of Fire has no fire left. 128 and 1 for three quarters. Nate's Bucky, Go Mud's been getting the trip. Nate's Bucky leads them on down the stretch drive. Go Mud up the inside. Nate's Bucky, Go Mud. Go Mud is trying to go up the inside and win it. Nate's Bucky held on over Go Mud, Macalco, and Boots and Brian. Mile of 158 and 2. There's the winner of the third. Three Nate's Bucky, Scotty Coulter with the winning drive. Nate's Bucky, 11 to Alambro, Deuce Bay Gelding, on Triple S Wine. Gerard Demers, the trainer, 7th win this year, 44th lifetime. Nate's Bucky, 158 and 2. The third race payout, 3 Nates Bucky, 1270, 680, 330. Four Go Mud, $6, $3, and one Macalco, $4. $2 exactor, 56.50. Dollar try, 100, 48.55. Dollar super, 338.60. The third race, order finished in the top, 361254. That's 361254. For race number 4 is on parade. 1, Marco Polo, Scott Culliver, Gerard Demaris, and Zach LeMay. Number 2 is Pompano Beach, Jay Harrisford, Dan Gassian. Number 3, J.J. Tommy Austin, sorry for Jean-Francois McGuire and Andre Paris. And number 4 is High Net, Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson. Number 5 is Last Call Jerome, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders. Number 6, Galterio Hanover, Larry Small for Jay Conklin and Leslie Crow. And number 7 is Payline, Brett McDonald for Steve Charlton and Roderick Gillis. It's a field of 7 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I want to start with number 3, J.J. Tommy, 3 to 5 on the board. Drops down in class, and overall, this is one that I've seen a handful of times this year. Was racing at Grand River in the summer. I think overall compares very nicely with this field. Look, has earned almost $60,000 in 29 starts, so $2,000 a start. That's often a good measuring stick overall to use to identify a horse's class, and J.J. Tommy, using that measuring stick, compares very nicely with this field. The next closest one in terms of earnings per start would be 7 Payline, and still pales to J.J. Tommy. J.J. Tommy and Austin Sorry for J.F. McGuire should fit nicely, 4 to 5. Number 5, Last Call Jerome. Well, winner last time on. Last Call Jerome is back in the same class and has 4 wins on the year, but has only been with Jody Cullen's barn for 5 starts and has a win, a second, and a couple of thirds. So Last Call Jerome has really come on well. Might be able to get the win again here. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Strong connections. Second choice, 9-5. Number 4, High Net. Well, was a winner here 2 races ago. Last race it didn't go well, but High Net's capable of a bounce-back performance. Had been off form, but that win 2 races ago, I think, got High Net going. And then last race wasn't bad, just not up to the level of that win. High Net and Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson, 9-1. The veteran Paul McKenzie to drive. And number 7, Payline, Brett McDonald for Stephen Charlton. And Payline overall is having a good year. Look, back-to-back runner-up finishes. Problem is that was post 2 and post 1. But still, the recent form was good, and even 3 races ago from post 7 was beaten only a length 3/4. Payline 12-1. It's a field of 7, race number 4, going to post shortly. Field for the fourth race, taking up their positions. Marco Polo, Pompano Beach on the inside. In the center, J.J. Tommy Hynet, Last Call Jerome. And to the outside, Galterio Hanover and Payline. It's a field of 7. It's race number 4. Here they come. Field for the fourth race is at the start in the rough. Mako Polo, JJ Tommy, and Hainan. Last Call Jerome drives wide around the first turn, but right now the early lead goes to Mako Polo. Then it is JJ Tommy. Last Call Jerome is third, and Pompano Beach is on the inside fourth. Then Hainan and Galterio Hanover, and Payline is trailing the field. JJ Tommy wants to come up now and wrestle away the lead, and is able to drive on and clear to the front. Mako Polo at 10-1 is filling the pocket on the back of the heavily favored JJ Tommy. Pompano Beach is third. Last Call Jerome, a seat on the inside fourth in front of Hainan. Then Galterio Hanover and Payline popping out from third. Pompano Beach. It's JJ Tommy who's got the lead as they race off the turn. Pompano Beach now is working on the outside and is about a length and 3/4 off the lead and is second now. Mako Polo inside third and racing fourth. Last Call Jerome second over fourth. Gap of 3. Hainan another couple of lengths to Galterio Hanover. Payline's trailing 57-1 the halftime. JJ Tommy trying to fend off Pompano Beach. JJ Tommy by about 3/4 of a length over Pompano Beach. 57-1 was the halftime, and they head on towards 3/4. And Last Call Jerome on the outside third. Now is only a length and 3/4 from the lead. Mako Polo still there in contention on the inside fourth. Hainan takes a peek out 3 wide. Now coming out 3 wide is Last Call Jerome. Then it is back now to Payline, who's passed a couple. Hainan second last and trailing Galterio Hanover, but JJ Tommy now has built a nice lead of about 2 1/4. Last Call Jerome is second. Pompano Beach is dropping back, and Mako Polo on the inside. On down the stretch drive they come. JJ Tommy is pouring it on. JJ Tommy's going to win. Last Call Jerome will be second. Then it is Mako Polo and Payline coming on to pick up fourth, 155-4. Back in front of us, the winner of race 4-3, JJ Tommy. Austin Sorry with the winning drive. The trainer is Jean-Francois McGuire. The owner is Andre Paris, and J.F. McGuire shares in ownership. JJ Tommy's a 4-year-old Tobago Cays Bay gelding. 7th win this year, 12th lifetime. JJ Tommy, 155-4. The fourth race payouts 3. JJ Tommy 280, 210, 210, 5 Last Call Jerome, 210 and 210, 1 Mako Polo, 290, $2 exactor, $5, dollar try, 625, dollar super, 24.40. And the dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, 12.20. The fourth race saw her finish from the top 3, 5, 1, 7 place 6, 2, 6 place 7, 4 on the bottom. Once again from the top down after the placing 3, 5, 1, 6, 2, 7, 4. The field for the fifth on parade one, Texaco Man, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet. And number two, Oneratak Perfetto, Colin Calverdine Nixon, and Tony Basile. Number three is Tess Lasielster, Scott Quilliver, Jeff Gillis. And four, just like him, Ryan LaRoche for Mark Winnicott and Jim Maxwell Racing. Number six, Flaunt It to Win It, Brett McDonough for Richard Rowan, Mike and Sam Sergey, and Frank Spagnolo and Joe Peters. Number seven, Insanity, Chase and Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth and Mike Goldberg. Five is Dalquist, Hanover, Travis Gulliver, Gary Murner, and Gino Toscani. Nine is The Fixer, Steve Byron for David Fry. And eight is Run Like Hill, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilman. It's a field of nine, race number five, and well, a nice field of high-level condition trotters. Let's look at this field. I want to start with number three, Tesla Sealster, one that won here last time out and thought looked very sporty all the way through and got the job done deep into the mile. Scotty Golder comes right back again with Tesla Sealster here in this class, set up by Jeff Gillis, and Jeff has put up some very strong numbers this year. Tesla Sealster, I think, is a good shot to come right back and score another win. 6 wins on the year. Tesla Sealster impressed me last time out. And that was a move away from Mohawk, and actually was good in the start before it, third after parking much of the mile and still finishing third. So the recent form, when you look down the page, the last 6, there's really only one poor race in the bunch. Tesla Sealster, I think, got a good chance in here, 2-1. Number 2, Oneratak Perfetto, ton of back class, getting close to the $700,000 mark. Didn't add any money last time out racing at Woodbine. But the last time we saw this one here, one level below this, was able to win. We do see this one was racing here in the preferred class and not quite holding his own. He is a 12-year-old. He's starting to age, but also those were poor posts, outside posts. Now has post 2. I just think with this post and in this class, Oneratak Perfetto, Colin Kelly for Dean Nixon, has a big chance here. 7-2. Certainly at least one you got to consider. 5, Dalquist Hanover, 7-5 on the board, and is one that raced in the preferred class 2 races ago and was only beaten 3/4. That's a huge measuring stick. They're dealing with Dewey, the winner, is a very fine trotter, and Dalquist Hanover now is down a level from that one. And Dalquist Hanover, the last race at Mohawk, finished with broken equipment, so I don't think we can draw a lot of conclusions from that. But certainly what we saw here in those 2 starts in preferred can give us an idea that Dalquist Hanover should fare very well here. Set up by Gary Murner and is currently the 6-5 favorite. Number 4, Just Like Him, well, he is one that hasn't raced since the middle of September at Pocono, but you see some flashy speed. Now that is a track that yields some flashy times, but also last year racing at Yonkers, a half-mile track, took a mark on a qualifier 55-1 and has a career mark of 52-4 at the Meadowlands and back class. So just like him, Ryan DeRoche for Mark Winnicott. The only thing I don't like is hasn't raced him since September the 19th, but you can't have it all. But certainly just like him, I think it's a sleeper play here to at least get onto the ticket. 9-1. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Texaco Man, Onaratak Perfetto, Tesla Sealster on the inside. In the center, just like him, and Dalquist Hanover. On the outside, Flotted to Win It, Insanity, and Run Like Hill. And the second tier, The Fixer. It's a field of 9. It's race number 5. And the field for race number 5 is at the start of the rough. Just like him blasts out Insanity, Run Like Hill from the outside, and Dalquist Hanover, Onaratak Perfetto. But as the field sprints around that first turn, Insanity is crazy good early and leads a couple of lengths. Dalquist Hanover is racing second, just like him went off stride. Run Like Hill is third in the early action. Then Onaratak Perfetto and Flotted to Win It. Tesla Sealster is racing sixth right now. Then the Fixer and Texaco Man. And then further back, just like him after that early break. But right now it is Dalquist Hanover 6-5 on board, who swept up to take the lead from Long Shot Insanity and leads by 3 1/4. Run Like Hill is third. Onaratak Perfetto. Now Tesla Sealster is charging up on the outside, and then Flotted to Win It is on the inside, and then it is back to the Fixer and Texaco Man, and just like him, but Dalquist Hanover trying to get away on the field, leads by 5 right now over Insanity, then Run Like Hill. Onaratak Perfetto is on the outside fourth. 56-4 the halftime. Dalquist Hanover is on fire. Leads by 6 or 7 lengths. Insanity is second. Run Like Hill is third. Racing fourth, Onaratak Perfetto. Then Flotted to Win It and Tesla Sealster. Dalquist Hanover leading sharply by about 6 lengths as they head to 3/4. 125-2. Dalquist Hanover as they trot on that final turn. Insanity is second. Onaratak Perfetto, Run Like Hill, and then Flotted to Win It. But it's all Dalquist Hanover cruising on down the stretch drive. Has this one put away. Dalquist Hanover crushes the field, is going to win it by double-digit lengths, and it's about 10.5, and then second is Insanity, and then Onaratak Perfetto and the Fixer. 155-2. There's look at the winner of race 5. 5 Dalquist Hanover, Travis Cullen with the driving double. 3-year-old Walner Dangle Bay Gelding, owned by Gino Toscani. Gary Murner is the trainer. 5th win this year in lifetime, Dalquist Hanover. The fifth race, payout 5 Dalquist, 10 over 440, 350, 290. 7 Insanity, 29, 10, and 13, 70, and 2. Naritac Perfetto, 420. $2 exactor, 67.40. Dollar try, 258.75. Dollar pick 5, 121.80. Dollar high five, 5,300 and 16.05. Fans note in race 9, we have a driver change on number 6 HP Run for Dan. Colin Kelly will drive. Colin Kelly drives 6 HP Run for Dan in the 9th. Fifth race, order of finish from the top down, 738-916-254. That's 738-916-254 on the bottom. Field for race 6 on parade 1, HB Adeline, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Jason Albrecht. Number 2, Easy in the Turns, Tyler Borth for Dominic Gladue and the stable. And number 3, the Portuguese Union, Jean Gouveia drives and trains and owns. Number 4, Deity Sealster, Andre Goy, driving and training for Dr. Mike Veneri. At 5, Archimedes, Lyle MacArthur, Kelly Shepard. And number 6, Steamer, Steve Byron for Scott and Vivian Donnie. 7, Scratched. Number 8, Synergy S, Eddie Hensley for Kelly DeVal Lakai and Savannah Lakai. Field of 7, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with number 5, Archimedes. And, made a break last time out at Mohawk, so now changes venues. But you do see some flashes, but still overall, look, doesn't have a top 2 finish in 13 starts, but could like getting away from Mohawk and trying things here. Overall, when you look at the bodywork and you look at the quarters looking for speed, and you do see this one finishing 4th at Mohawk 2 races ago, maybe the venue change will get Archimedes going 3 to 5. A lot of fans are expecting so. Lyle MacArthur for Kelly Shepard. Number 1, HB Adeline. Well, last 4 races, I don't think I'd be out of line to say they weren't that good. But you do see, if you look a little deeper, some flashes of positivity, and also had faced tougher for a number of starts. The one start you see that's this class 2 races ago, unfortunately, made an early break. HB Adeline, inside post position, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet, 5 to 1. Number 8, Synergy S. Well, it'll be post position 7 now. And this one did finish 3rd in back-to-back starts before last race 5th. But Synergy S, Eddie Hensley for Kelly DeVal Lakai, could be a factor to get onto the ticket. With 1 to 5 on the board, the price is up everywhere, and this one's price is 21 to 1. And number 3, the Portuguese Union. Well, was racing well last race, was battling first up, was right there in the hunt, and then, unfortunately, made a break in stride. So PJ with the Portuguese Union in this one tries to keep this 4-year-old flat, and if he can stay flat, he may well have a shot in here to win. The Portuguese Union is 17 to 1. It's a field of 7, race number 6, going to post shortly. gate is rolling for the sixth. HB Adeline, easy in the turns on the inside. In the center, the Portuguese Union, Deity, Silster, and Archimedes to the outside. Steamer and Synergy S. It is a field of 7 for race number 6. There at the start of the rough, and it is Deity Silster driving out. Oh, and the steamer went off stride. Synergy S is going to blast right out, and Hurricane Eddie Hensley storms out to take the early lead. In front by 3, Deity Silster is second. Easy in the turns is third. And then Archimedes is still traveling 3 wide, and on the inside, HB Adeline is fourth, and now 2 wide. Archimedes is taking back the Portuguese Union, is racing sixth. There goes Easy in the turns. In the straightaway, isn't Easy now, is flying up and is looking to clear to the front, and will take over from Synergy as 32 and 1 opening quarter. And the field works their way around the turn. Archimedes is racing on the outside third. Deity Silster is fourth. HB Adeline fifth. And then the Portuguese Union and Steamer. But they race off the turn. Easy in the turns. Leads as they come up to the half. And Easy in the turns and Tyler Borth. Archimedes and Lyle MacArthur is working first over. Inside third. Synergy S. HB Adeline now is racing second over fourth. Deity Silster fifth to the inside. Then the Portuguese Union and Steamer. And they work their way into the backstretch. And it is Easy in the turns who still has the lead. Archimedes hasn't seen the inside yet, but can be seen second. Synergy S is third, and HB Adeline is right on the back of Archimedes, second over fourth, about 2.5 lengths from the front. Then Deity Silster, Steamer, and a break by the Portuguese Union, and Steamer went off stride as well. Archimedes has come on now and taken the lead, but fighting back on the inside. Easy in the turns. Easy in the turns is now right there on even terms with Archimedes. Archimedes and Easy in the turns. HB Adeline as they turn from then Deity Silster, and on the inside Synergy S. It is Archimedes dueling with Easy in the turns, and Flying Ladies HB Adeline. Archimedes parked every step, wins it. HB Adeline was second. Easy in the turns and Synergy S. Archimedes and Lyle MacArthur. 205 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 6-5, Archimedes, a 3-year-old Cadaver Bay gelding, owned to train by Kelly Shepard. Lyle MacArthur, the winning driver. Archimedes victorious in the 6th. The sixth race payouts: 5 Archimedes, 220, 210, 210. 1 HP Adeline, 493.10. 2 Easy in the turns, 530. $2 exactor, 10.20. Dollar try, 25.15. Dollar super, 97.30. And the dollar pick 4 of 4, 61.70. The sixth race, or a finish from the top, 237-516 scratch 4. That's 237-516 scratch 4 on the bottom. field for the 7th on parade 1, McKellar's Angel, Scott Culliver, Bill Meekins. Number 2 is St. Lad's Tricky, Brian DeRoche for Eric Wilson and St. Lad's Farm. Number 3 is Champagne Bettina, Travis Culliver, Cameron McQueen, and John McQueen. And 4 is Thunderously, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. Number 5, No Angel Like Me, Loic Uriel for Kelly DeValacai and Candice Morel. Number 6, Stonebridge Comedy, Teleborth for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. And number 7, Honeybee First, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Jean Allaire. 8 is All-Star Goldie, Brett McDonough for Steve Watson and All-Star Farms. And 9 is MVN, J.P. Renault for Julie Walker and Adam Redmond and Overseas Farm. It's a field of 9, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with 1, McKellar's Angel, 3-1 on the board. Did not fare well at Mohawk last race, but that was the first start back after missing some time due to sickness. The last try on the half-mile track was at London, October the 20th, and Winner Gagnon in that one parked early, then was able to eventually get the lead, and McKellar's Angel won by 3 1/4 as a heavy betting favorite, and that was in a class that would be comparable to this one. McKellar's Angel and Scotty Coulter, I think, has a pretty solid shot in here, 3-1. Number 6, Stonebridge Comedy. Well, the last race parked every step of the way, so it just didn't go well. The start before that was at Mohawk. Then you go back 3 races ago and made a break with broken equipment and finished with broken equipment. So, well, you can make a lot of excuses during those last 3, but just before that, no excuses needed. A win of 8 lengths and a win of 6 1/4. Stonebridge Comedy has the ability to turn this one into a laugher. Stonebridge Comedy and Talaborth for Paul Meekins. It looks to turn things back around and has that ability and is 9-2. Some others. Number 3, Champagne Bettina. Well, Champagne Bettina uncorked some early speed last time out. Grabbed the lead from post 5 at London and almost won. Led by 4 1/2 when they turned for home. Finished second, beaten ahead. And looks to try to come right back to that here with Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen. Champagne Bettina, I think, could be dangerous in here. 12-1. I think I'd take a shot at that. And number 8, All-Star Goldie. Well, the form is good, but the post is not. So I'm not sure what to do with it, but All-Star Goldie, certainly off the recent form, is tough to ignore. And you do see a start here from post 6. That was in the maiden class, though, but was a winner. Moved up to this class last time out, second, beaten 3/4. All-Star Goldie, if Brett McDonald can work out a trip, then this one, even from post 8, has a shot to win 7-2. But I'm on 1, McKellar's Angel, 4-1 on the inside. Gate is rolling for the 7th. McKellar's Angel, St. Lad's Tricky, and Champagne Bettina on the inside. In the center, Thunderously, No Angel Like Me. To the outside, Stonebridge Comedy, Honeybee First, and All-Star Goldie. And the second tier, MVN. Field of 9, 7th, Dash on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the seventh race, gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, Champagne Bettina uncorking early speed, thunderously, No Angel Like Me, and on the inside, McKellar's Angel, and then it is Honeybee first, but being first right now is Champagne Bettina, in front by 3, thunderously second, McKellar's Angel is third. No Angel Like Me is racing fourth, and then Stonebridge Comedy, Honeybee first, and back to MVN. They race their way on to the opening quarter, and they race their way on past the quarter, and Champagne Bettina at 10-1 has the lead. On top, a length and a half, thunderously is racing second, McKellar's Angel third. No Angel Like Me is fourth, and then Stonebridge Comedy is racing outside 5. Then MVN and Honeybee first. They race their way off the turn of the field, comes on towards us. And Champagne Bettina leads by 2, thunderously second. McKellar's Angel is coming quickly now, trying to track down Champagne Bettina. Half was 101 and 1. Nice second panel breather, though, for Champagne Bettina. McKellar's Angel now has come on to take over second. Thunderously went off stride, and also going off stride was No Angel Like Me. Champagne Bettina leads it. McKellar's Angel is second, and then a gap of 5 or 6. Stonebridge Comedy third, MVN, and back to Honeybee first. Champagne Bettina as they race their way by 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. Champagne Bettina. McKellar's Angel is getting a little closer now. Champagne Bettina trying not to fizzle out. And now McKellar's Angel on the outside is coming on. McKellar's Angel. MVN is kicked into gear. McKellar's Angel trying to put away Champagne Bettina. And it is McKellar's Angel with the lead. MVN on the outside. McKellar's Angel will win. MVN second. Then third is between Champagne Bettina and Honeybee first, 201 and 2. Fans, the inquiry summed up pertaining to 1, McKellar's Angel, and a possible pylon violation on the first turn. Back in front of us, the unofficial winner of the 7th, McKellar's Angel, Scotty Coulter with the driving double. 3-year-old Archangel Black Filly, owned and trained by Bill Meegans. Second win this year, third lifetime, McKellar's Angel. Fans note the judge's ruling that one McKellar's Angel did go inside of two consecutive pylons on the first turn. However, at the finish was not lapped on, therefore not a violation of the pylon regulations. The inquiry saw go down and McKellar's Angel will stand as the winner. The seventh race payouts: one McKellar's Angel, $9 for 43.90, nine MVN 540 and 450, and three Champagne Bettina $5, $2 exactor 89.80, dollar try 241.80, dollar super 1716.70. Seventh race order finish from the top down. 193, 6 place 7, 7 place 6, 5482. That's 193 765 482. Field on post parade for the eighth one. Hard Rock, Darren Rayner from Mary Harris. Number two is Barry's Shelby. Scott Quiller, Steve Gassian, and Beth Doyle. Number three is EA's Ideal. Colin Kelly for Rafael Barassa and Jason Srignoli. Five is Raise You 20. Jay Harris for Robert Reed and Austin Reed. Number six, Disneyman. Brett Medina for Francis Gilbert and Martin Kepfer. Number seven, Woodmere Bankroll. Travis Cullen for Joe Squires and Bobby Weinhold Harris. Four is About a Boy. Ryan DeRoche for Mark Winnicott. Number eight is Rock and Roll Austin Sorry for Mitchell Tierney and Jim Maximo Racing. And nine is Mac the Knife, Tyler Borth for Chris Kane. Field of nine, race number eight. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, the one I'm going to right now is 13-1, number four, About a Boy. Now, hasn't raced since June of last year, so what the heck? And I only had 3 starts last year, but About a Boy is one that when he's on his game, well, then he would tower over this field. About a Boy is one that did take a mark of 53 and 2 at Grand River back 2 years ago, back when he was still racing away. And About a Boy has been off a long while, but, well, I think he could just step up here and be a strong player if he's ready to go. I just wanted to take a flyer because, well, if you wait on him, you won't get a price. And look at that last line, June the 10th. Well, he was in against a preferred field, 26 and 4 opening quarters. So, you know, there's some wheels with About a Boy, but certainly lightly raced and been off a long while. Back class is what I'm counting on here, 10-1. Number six, Disneyman, is one that had some problems, made breaks in the last couple. Disneyman is one that overall is having a fine year, but things have kind of gone south, but qualified reasonably well. Disneyman is one that could come right back here and be a solid player. Brett McDonough for Francis Gilman is the even money favorite, even off those 2 breaks. And number two, Barry's Shelby, well, raced okay last race. That was the first start back after being scratch sick. And you do look at the record the last couple of years, Barry Shelby has been a steady earner and is getting close to the $300,000 mark lifetime. 11-year-old veteran Scott Calder for Steve Gassian is 5-1. And number three, EA's Ideal. Well, second start for Rafael Barassa. And also, Richard Moreau had this horse for a couple of starts and didn't get rolling. Richard had this one last year for a start and won. EA's Ideal, well, second try for Rafael. And the last one was the trailer post, so maybe now, with his nose on the gate, he could get something done here. He does have 34 lifetime wins. Colin Kelly driving for Rafi Barassa, 8-1. But my top one is number four, About a Boy, has fallen down now to 4-1. Gate is rolling for race number 8, Hard Rock, Barry Shelby, and EA's Ideal on the inside. In the center, About a Boy, Ray's U20. To the outside, Disneyman, Woodmere Bankroll, and Rock and Roll. In the second tier, Mac the Knife. It's a field of 9. Race number 8. Here they come. Field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough, and About a Boy will fire out with Barry Shelby. Ray's U20, Hard Rock, EA's Ideal. Then it is Mac the Knife, Disneyman, Woodmere Bankroll, and Rock and Roll is trailing to field. Barry Shelby leads as they race on into the backstretch, and then About a Boy, Shelby second right now. Hard Rock is third. EA's Ideal is racing fourth, and Mac the Knife is fifth, and then Ray's U20, Disneyman, Woodmere Bankroll, and Rock and Roll is rowing from ninth. 29 and 2, the opening quarter. Barry's Shelby and Scotty Calder leads on around the turn. About a Boy is about a length and a half back, and Hard Rock is on the inside third, 3 lengths from the lead. Then EA's Ideal is coming first over and trying to get into the game as they work their way on towards us. And then Ray's U20 on the inside. Mac the Knife, Disneyman is seventh, and then Woodmere Bankroll and Rock and Roll. And they race past the half. 59 and 3, 30 and 1, second panel. Barry Shelby leads on around the turn. Barry Shelby, About a Boy is racing second. EA's Ideal on the outside third. Hard Rock is racing fourth on the pylons, and Ray's U20 is fifth. And then Mac the Knife, Disneyman, Woodmere Bankroll, and Rock and Roll. Barry Shelby's got the lead. EA's Ideal on the outside is chasing and racing on the inside third. About a Boy. Now About a Boy moves up and reclaims second as EA's Ideal is third. And About a Boy is trying to track down Barry Shelby from the backfield. Disneyman now is moving and is trying to take third from EA's Ideal. Hard Rock racing fifth, and sixth is Mac the Knife, 3/4, 129 and 1. Barry Shelby, About a Boy. On down the stretch drive they come. Barry Shelby cruising in the stretch drive. Barry Shelby's gonna win it. About a Boy was second. Disneyman third, and Mac the Knife came on late to get fourth. 159 and 1. Barry Shelby. There's look the winner. Scotty Calder with the driving hat trick. Barry Shelby, 11-year-old Mach 3 bay gelding, owned by Beth Doyle, trained by Steve Gassian. 7th win this year. 41st lifetime for Barry Shelby. 159 and 1. The eighth race prices. Number 2, Barry Shelby, 1410, 470 and 230 for About a Boy, 450, 290 and 6 Disney Man, 210. $2 exact or 81.20. Dollar try, 165. $35 super, 736.70. The eighth race order of finish from the top is a 615-273-894. That's 615-273-894 on the bottom. Field for the ninth on parade. 1 Century Isaiah, Ryan DeRoche, Ron Waples Jr., and Dr. Sheila Atmore. Number 2, the Pinball Wizard. Tyler Moore for Yvette Gallant and Ivan Gallant. And number 3 is Give Me Carrots. It's Phil Houdon driving and training for Jen Lucier. Number 4, Winning Muscle. Brent McDonough for Richard Rowe and Joe Tonelli. Number 5 is Barzy. It's Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter. Number 7, Fantastic MVP. Jason Wright for Jack Moisev at High Stakes Incorporated. And Nancy McNevin in the Mo and Joe Stable and Sunset Racing. Number 8, Wolonak, Mike Whalen for Jim Ellis and Kenny Ellis. And number 6, HP Run for Dan, Colin Kelly for Rafi Baressa and Claude Amel and Daniel Fournier. Or rather, Danielle Fournier Levesque. Let's get a look at this field for race number 9. And I want to start with number 4, Winning Muscle. Winning Muscle is one that is 6-5 on the board right now. Now, last time out, Winning Muscle just finished third in a dead heat, but was a winner in this class just the start before it. And if you look down the last, say, 5 races or so, a win, a couple of seconds in the third. Winning Muscle's been racing consistently well. It was good in the summer as well, racing earlier in the year, and I think overall Winning Muscle is one with 40,000 earned in 27 starts and set up by Richard Moreau that I give an edge in this field, and well, that's why Winning Muscle is 9-5 as the betting favorite. 5 Barzy, though, well, was in that dead heat with Winning Muscle last time out. And Barzy certainly raced well. Now has a little bit tougher post. Had post 1 in that one. But the recent body of work suggests that Barzy can be a solid factor in here. Scotty Coulter for Steve Coulter. And Scott's already got 3 wins in the evening. Looking for a 4th. 5-2 on the board. And number 7, Fantastic MVP. Raced pretty well last start here. And now moves up a level. That was in the non-winners at 2. But off of 3 consecutive top 3s. May well fit here. Outside post, though, 6-1. Jason Ryan for Jack Moisev. And number 2, the Pinball Wizard. Well raced in this class last race and was 5th. The Pinball Wizard did battle nicely out 3 wide. Gets a better post. Maybe he can find a way to get off the gate just a little bit more and have an easier trip. The Pinball Wizard and NASCAR Tyler Moore for Yvette Gallant. It's a field of 8 for race number 9. Going to post shortly. is rolling for the ninth. Century Isaiah, the pinball wizard, and Give Me Carrots on the inside. In the center, winning Muscle and Barzy to the outside. HP Run for Dan, Fantastic MVP, and Wolanak. It's a field of 8 for race number 9. Here they come. And the field for the ninth race. Winning Muscle drives out. Century Isaiah, Fantastic MVP. The Pinball Wizard is racing fourth. Then it is Give Me Carrots and Barzy. Give Me Carrots went off stride. Barzy now is racing fifth. And then HP Run for Dan and Wolanak. Give Me Carrots is back trailing the field. They race their way on to the opening quarter. Winning Muscle, the 2-5 favorite leads. And Century Isaiah second, the Pinball Wizard third. Fantastic MVP is fourth. Barzy fifth. And then HP Run for Dan. Wolanak now has gone off stride. 29-1 opening quarter. Winning Muscle, Brett McDonald muscling along on a lead of a length and a half over long shot Century Isaiah at 50-1. They work on towards us. The Pinball Wizard is racing third. Fantastic MVP. Barzy is fifth and angles to the outside in front of HP Run for Dan. Halftime 1 minute, a 30-4 second panel. And it is Winning Muscle who leads on into the backstretch. Winning Muscle, Century Isaiah second. The Pinball Wizard now moves to the outside. Fantastic MVP is racing fourth. And then Barzy and HP Run for Dan. Winning Muscle and the Pinball Wizard is racing position to second as they race their way on to three-quarters Century Isaiah. Three-quarters 129-2. Winning Muscle. The Pinball Wizard trying to close the gap, but Winning Muscle looks sharp right now. Leads by 2 1/4. The Pinball Wizard is second. Barzy off stride. Third, Century Isaiah. Fantastic MVP is fourth on down the stretch prime. And Winning Muscle is muscling away now and has got this one sewn up. The Pinball Wizard second. Fantastic MVP third. And Century Isaiah fourth. 158-2. Winning Muscle. There's look at the winner. Number 4, Winning Muscle. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. 3-year-old Muscle Mass Bay gelding up by Joe Tonelli. Richard Moreau, the trainer. 5th win this year in lifetime. Winning Muscle. Ninth race payouts for winning muscle 280, 210, 210. To the pinball wizard 240, 237. Fantastic MVP 740. $2 exactor 590. Dollar try 31.15. Dollar super 177.15. Ninth race order finish from the top is a 428. 16537. Once again from the top down, one more time, just for the fun of it. 428, 16537 on the bottom. 10th and final dash is up next. Post time coming up shortly. field for the 10th on parade. 1, Beauty is Blind. Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau and Mike and Sam Sergey. Number 2, Darlington, head of Orion DeBroche for Dan Gassian and Jim Maximo Racing. 4, Cinderella Delight, Scott Coleridge, Jason Woodward, and All-Star Farm. Number 3, Outlaw What If, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Jason Albrecht. 5 is Sweet Loving, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 6, Lily GL, Austin Sorry for Dominic Ladew and Richard Kelly and Ron Kelly. Number 7, Custard Smoothie, Paul McKenzie for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. And the parade is our Miss Ashley Tullamore for Stephen Davis. And number 9, a Sailor's Delight, Jay Harris for Jared Mann and Stuart McQueen. Field 9, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field of fillies and mares on the pace purse of 6,000 bottom level condition pace. And want to start with number 5, Sweet Lovin', because I'll tell you, last time out, Sweet Lovin' was just loving it. Went to the lead and just kept on going, winning by almost 5 lengths. And the overall form, if you look at the past 6 lines, pretty solid. Sweet Loving, though, off that last race, just has to be the pick here. And well, we're looking at 3 to 5 on the board. Number 9, A Sailor's Delight, is 9 to 2 on the board. And A Sailor's Delight, Jay Harris for Jared Mann, is one that raced well until deep into the mile last race, finishing 3rd. And the body works pretty good. The last 3 races solid. Now makes a first start for Jared Mann. A Sailor's Delight, if Jay Harris can work out a trip here, she could certainly be dangerous. 9 to 2 on the board. Jared Mann sports a huge record. 4, Cinderella Delight can get off the gate, can really skedaddle early, and overall is one that needs to be taken pretty seriously. Look at the last 2 seasons. 18 top 2 finishes this year, 20 last year. Cinderella Delight and Scotty Coulter. Scotty's got 3 wins in the evening. This one sent up at Jason Woodward is 9 to 1. And 1, Beauty is Blind, finished second 2 races ago here, but then last race did not fare well. But before that last race was racing reasonably well. Sent up by Richard Moreau, had been with Isaac Waxman. Beauty is Blind on the inside, 7 to 2. Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau should be a main player in this dash. Gates rolling for race number 10. Beauty is Blind, Darlington, Hanover. Outlaw What If on the inside. In the center, Cinderella Delight and Sweet Loving. To the outside, Lily GL, Custard Smoothie. Are Miss Ashley in the second tier, a Sailor's Delight. Field for the 10th race. At the start of the rough, Cinderella Delight, Sweet Lovin' on the inside, Outlaw What If, and to the outside are Miss Ashley. Then Beauty is Blind, and the field works around that first turn. Cinderella Delight has got the lead. Darlington Hanover has broken stride. Driving on the outside, Sweet Loving. Sweet Loving and Hurricane Hensley looking to storm up and clear to the front. And now has grabbed the lead. Cinderella Delight is second. Outlaw What If is third. Then Beauty is Blind and our Miss Ashley, and Sailor's Delight, Lily GL, Custard Smoothie, and off stride Darlington Hanover. They race their way on around that turn. 27-4 the opening quarter. Sweet Lovin', 1-9 on the board, has the lead. Cinderella Delight is racing second. Outlaw What If is on the inside third in front of Beauty is Blind, and then racing to the outside. Fifth is our Miss Ashley. Following out is a Sailor's Delight. Up the inside, Custard Smoothie and Lily GL is trailing the field, but Sweet Lovin' right now is Lovin' the front. Leads by 2.5. 58 seconds the halftime. 30-1 second panel. And Sweet Loving is pouring it on right now. Cinderella Delight is second. Outlaw What If is third. A Sailor's Delight is set sail on the outside, but has a lot of sailing to do. Has moved up and taken over third, and from the backfield, Lily GL now is burst onto the scene fourth, but still has a lot of work to catch a very sharp Sweet Lovin'. 3/4, 1:27-2. Sweet Loving. Cinderella Delight is second. A Sailor's Delight is third. And Lily GL racing fourth. And then our Miss Ashley and Beauty is Blind and Custard Smoothie. On down the stretch drive they come. Sweet Loving leads still by about 3 as they come on to the finish. Sweet Loving is going to hold on and win. Cinderella Delight in a place photo with Lily GL. And then it was Sailor's Delight and Beauty is Blind. 1:57-4. Sweet Loving. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 10. It's number 5, Sweet Loving. 3-year-old Sweet Lube filly owned by Ed and Ashley Hensley. Ashley Hensley, the trainer. The winning drive to Hurricane Eddie Hensley. He rocked us like a hurricane. Sweet Loving's 4th win this year, 5th lifetime. Sweet Loving takes the 10th in 1:57.4. The 10th race payouts 5 Sweet Lovin', 220, 210, 210, 4 Cinderella Delight, 640, 330, 6 Lily GL, 380, $2 exactor, 1320, dollar try, 3130, double 4 and 5, 420. Dollar pick 4, $103. Dollar pick 5, $121.50. Dollar high 5, $443.20. The 10th race over a finish from the top down is a 598-213-764. That's 598-213-764 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Buenas noches, amigos. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Racing action is this coming... Oh, I'm so happy about the Bills win tonight. Racing action is this coming Wednesday. Our first dash is 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna. Go Bills.